You know what? Maybe I should have unmuted myself for all that. I apologize. Oft have I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable. Bah, I will waste no more words on him, not when the Domas are getting in need of aid. Everyone follow me to the Hall of the Flames. Chadwick Gigaton, huh? That's a name. It's probably going to be the closest one. The syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving the matter, that the matter be reconsidered. The monitors have made their position clear. Agreed. Holdout is not an option. I understand the syndicate's decision, I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time, a week perhaps, or even just a few days? Excellent, I shall keep you informed. Lady Ugiri, I have a proposal if you would hear it. Out with it, Master Alphino. The headquarters of my Order, the Scions of the Seven Stars, stands a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Bordona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands, hard labor, lest you doubt, with not safe food and shelter by way of reward. Terms not unlike those which you yourself propose, Lady Ugiri. Though I did not hear a word said against her beloved Uldal, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. They can accommodate us all that we shall gladly accept. Chat, I'm going to have to beg my wife to help me out. Wife, can I get some coffee, please? Before that, there remains a matter of how they may safely be borne to Redmond's Toll, which will be no small feat considering the distance and presence of their condition.
Where's your coffee cup?
It's not the coffee pot. I left it there after I went up to go to the bathroom because I'm an idiot. Lady Ugiri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what the immortal flames can provide. Oh, I'm not with the flames. Who am I with? The Maelstrom. All right. Thank you, my love.
Mwah.
How are you?
Good.
I'll get ready for the world's longest escort quest. Oh, they all bowed to him, and you in Revenant's Toll, my lord. Well, it sounds like we all have work to do. Lady Gary, let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we? Would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you after you have rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What say you? Yeah, I'll grab that. All right, Alpha, now what do you got for me next? As we speak, the Domans prepare for their future at Vesper Bay. Or from they will be transported to the carriage of Ulda. That said, this has been decided rather suddenly, and I would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating the preparations. Dane and I would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. In short, whatever needs to be done, do it. Speak with the man named Hosen when you arrive, as Lady Gary tells that he has been the designated leader of the first group. Boom. Huh. One second, chat. Oh, don't care. Often informed me that a scion would be arriving to help with the preparations. Honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. I knew from a glance what manner of man you were. I too have some skill at arms, as do many Aura people. Pray forgive this trifle. But might I trouble you to help round up the children that begin into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. You have my thanks, friend. Pray seek out my son Yozen. He can tell you more. Alright, you little bastard. Where you at? Hello there, I'm Yozen, son of Hosen. Will you be coming with us to Ilda? Here we're traveling by horse-bird-drawn carriage, but don't you think they're queer, giant birds that people ride like horses? I still want to try riding one, but what's that? You looking for the others? Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide-and-seek. 3 players are still in hiding, since Lady Yugiri told us to take it really seriously. They won't move until they're found, but Vesper Bay isn't that big, so sure, you can find them in no time. One. Stallions, aren't you? No, scions. And you must know Lady Yugiri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide-and-seek, too. Oh, right. It's almost time to go. Nice meeting you, Dana Charlemagne. 1. Two. Are you playing? Ah, no fair. Yozen didn't say anything about adults, huh? We'll get a ride a horsebird carriage? I don't know. It sounds scary, but if Yozen says it's safe, I'll go. 2. How'd you find me? I guess I need to practice more. I mean, you're good at this. I mean, the Garlands didn't find me. Ouch. That's just... Oh. All the children are accounted. Hide and seek? Ah, I see that you were curious. It's quite simple, really. Gary thought it best the children know what to do in case the Garleans found us. I should hope that those days are behind us, but nevertheless I take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you're ready to leave, please inform our coachman. Everybody off, are you? I was meaning to have a word with you about that. Runner from the Blade says we might have a problem. Fierce-looking beastie's been sighted south of the bridge to Hammerley. Might be as someone's eyes are playing tricks on him, of course, but don't pay to gamble in this business. Now, I know you can handle yourself in a fight, but this lot here is another story. So I was thinking you might go on ahead to have a quick look around, make sure the area is safe-like. And if you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. When you're satisfied the way's clear, meet us outside Horizon. The Blades tell me the road there is safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own. Assuming the self-same bastards don't try to rob us, of course. I mean, you're not wrong, bud. Oh. So it was a beastie. It was being the operative word, eh? Haha. Alright. Cutscene. Well fought, sir. Well fought. If only we were in better health, I would have been proud to stand by your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets his responsibility precludes acts of daring do. Be that as it may, I cannot but envy you. Had we been able to call upon our heroes of your strength and skill and Doma, things would have been very different. We cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost, but not forgotten. Lady Yugiri's kinsmen least of all. They fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life, all this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, Father, to she who has given everything, we shall give her all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do it without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's toll will grow and prosper by our hands. Uh-oh. Hey, Mr. Danon, Koharu and I want to know why you became an adventurer. To go wither the wild blue rose blooms. See, like roses? I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything, but don't they grow in lots of places? My turn. Excuse me, Mr. Danon. I've got a quick question. What's Revenant's Toll like? Is it pretty? Lots of rocks and things? Sounds a bit scary. Should be there too, won't you? Okay, Haru, it's my turn again. Mr. Danon, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Train every day. My father was right. How do you do it then? Come on, tell me, and don't leave anything out. All right, that's enough questions for Mr. Danon. That's not fair. What does Yosen get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Aw. Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Mr. Danon. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer, too. We get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an Adventurers Guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Mr. Danon and Lady Yugiri. Ah, like Mr. Danon and Lady Yugiri. We can talk more about the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? Sorry, chat. Gotta take care of something real quick. There we go. Was that it? Hang on. Sorry, chat. Where are we headed to? Alpha Note the Quick Stand. Okay. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to do two things at the same time. Cell phone. Next. All right, fine. Do 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 do. Sorry, chat. I don't know how many of you are searching for jobs right now, but Workday is garbage. It is hands down the worst system out there, and any company that's using it... No, I don't want to... Don't want to create an account. Fuck off. Might as well at hand here. You and Lady Gary should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. You got it, bud. Let's do it. We're going to Revenant's Toll, ladies and gentlemen. Right there is good. It is past time Lady Yugari met with the guild representatives in Reverence Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanlin which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Doman delegation for the duration of the journey. Speak first with Slaffborn upon your arrival. He's the one with whom the Domans will be working with most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yugari to Minfinia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting ties should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels. Teleport. Dolma. Mordona, not Doma. We're not going there yet. Coffee. Coffee, 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 coffee. And this must be the esteemed Lady Yugari and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the toll. Hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting. Poor though we may be, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. See, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, providing they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slaffborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, lady. Pray understand I give the same speech to all new arrivals. You needn't bow your head or call me master either. We're both frontier hands as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slaffborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. I guess I've yet to meet with the incident. Seven hells, Dane, and why are you wasting time with me? See them to the Rising Stones. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. I shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. If they hadn't programmed... So getting able to replay the old story, the MSQ, through again is scratching an itch. But at the same time, there's stuff at Endgame I want to do. So I'm probably going to switch this up and not just focus on it. I haven't decided if I want to do 1 day a week on the old MSQ or 2 days a week. And if I get this new job, it may just be a 1-and-1. I may just stream twice a week. And one will be on my max level character on my main, and the other one on an alt, just going through the MSQ. I think that's what we're probably going to wind up doing, but it all depends on what my schedule is at my new job, all kinds of different scenarios. We're not able to get a hold of the students at Baldessian, chat. That's upsetting. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. I'm given to understand you were kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Perhaps you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved? I should not blame you if you did. Nor would I deny the matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it's within our power to help them. Lydia Gary is here? Please show her in. I should very much like to meet her. You have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Answer pleases me beyond words, my lady, but are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event Revenant's Toll cannot accommodate all of us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure. Antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slaffborn, Lady Ugari, Dan. Alright, hang on, I got a message from a patron. 1 second, chat. Laman and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival, though I must admit I'm still troubled about the matter of missing crystals. Chola should be returning anon with a report from a field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival? I suppose. Oh. There's our boy. There's Best Girl.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The serpent reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning Ifrit with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what? Pray tell.
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagan activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the serpent reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas.
Yep.
But there is more. One of the Sahagan, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity. disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless one. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Well,
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let
Let's
us
make
make haste
haste.
to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thankful.
aww.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a Primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a Primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Plainly, should the worst come to pass and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that an eventuality inevitable. And so long as there is even a chance that the Primal's return might be prevented, we must bend all our efforts towards achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa Lominsa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time and will doubtless have valuable information to share. You got it. Actually... yeah, why not? We're going to work on a side quest, possibly, that may become an absolute directly... Ida... Why, if it isn't Danon Cholmain himself, I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. What do we owe the honor of this visit? You were directed here, you say, by a man clad in foreign garb? Well, the opportunity he spoke of must surely refer to the anthropogeographical endeavor. Anthropogeographical endeavor. Quite how we came to know of it is another matter. All knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. But that's something for me to ponder in private. You're here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove valuable. Must warn you, however, that the venture we have in mind is no simple excavation. We are unprepared or incautious. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find himself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to Thal's solemn halls. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend your cooperation? Of course. I thought you'd say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now, the first Danon. I thought it was you. Ah, there's our boy. What brings you to Saint's Coinarch? Don't tell me the Alliance has sent you on another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low an apparently inseparable foe. Yes? No? So you two are already acquainted. That said, Master Galman, our intrepid hero, caught wind of the forthcoming expedition and has kindly pledged to assist us. He has he? Glad to have you aboard, Danon. You don't have the faintest idea what you volunteered for, do you? Very well, let's begin at the beginning. The Sons of St. Coinarch are tasked with unearthing secrets of long-fallen Allagan Empire, and this present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization's mysteries than ever before. But I know that look. In the events that you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the matter of Allagan archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the Ultima weapon. That mechanical monstrosity presented a feat of engineering far beyond aught Garlemald can presently achieve. Nerotel Seva simply awoke it. I mention this by way of reminder that you have had what one might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable Allagan relic. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. Now to the core of the matter. Here in Mordona there stands an entire Allagan structure with which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the Ultima weapon and the Lesser Moon Dalmud before it, it seems wise to treat any remnants from that area with the utmost caution. They must be analyzed, monitored, and above all, kept from falling into the wrong hands. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another megalomaniacal legatus wield one of those weapons. It was this thought which first moved me to contact the Sons and propose that the tower be explored. For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground. But like so many other things that were left better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison by the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the Seventh Rebel Era. It now stands elevated in all its splendor, a gleaming spear of crystal pointed at the bosom of the heavens. 1 second. 1 second. Oops. Okay. We believe the tower to be a repository of much of the ancients' wisdom. Unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defenses, and we cannot so much as peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. These defenses take the form of statues carved into the likeness of giant swordsmen. The 8 sentinels, as the Scions are wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? It's been tried before. Any vessel ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We either destroy those statues or the front door is forever beyond our reach. My colleagues and I are ill-suited to negotiating such deadly hazards. Thus, if we're able to gain access to the tower's secrets, we must needs employ the services of an experienced adventurer. It will be difficult and dangerous, Dane, but I think of no other finer man for this task. You got it, buddy. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. I look forward to working with you again. There is much and more to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself, and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. Our first objective is to reach the entrance to the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each one utilizing one of the 4 elements of fire, water, wind, and earth. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unsleeping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Master Garland's analyses, however, we are reasonably certain that the attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of the corresponding element. Naturally, these crystals must be of surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities, much like the flawless specimens used by the beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Mayhaps I should have said exactly like the specimens they use. Sigh. Were there any other way, we would not ask you of this, but we need someone to enter the Beast Tribe strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, we would have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Pray make for Lanoska, where both the swamp's spawning ground and Kumaro mines are located. You may be certain the materials used in the Beastman's sacred rituals will be well defended. Whether you choose to venture there alone or with companions, I shall leave to your discretion. Whatever you do choose, be careful. I think I'm being messaged by the wife. Oh, she's sending me sillies. All right. We're going to go to Camp Overlook. We're going to get a crystal, and then we're going to go to Limsa and pick up the other, finish this quest, and then I think they're both in the same area, so I might as well do both at the same time. Gotta save time, chat. Okay. Over here is the Kobold spawning grounds. It is ugly as sin, and we love it. It's so fun. Alrighty then. Limsa. I've been expected, chat. Oh. Merlwib. Welcome, friends. I take it Y'shtola has praised you of the situation? Let us waste no time, then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanland to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I'm not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Scion's support in this endeavor. But if gods forbid our efforts should come to naught, we will need to trouble you for more than mere support, as much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Lady Minfini, I'm giving you to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume you have sound reasons for doing so. I do, Admiral, but I would not be drawn to their nature. I'll only say there's something I would see with my own eyes. Is that so? Well, I'm not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Corporal Trellmain, our scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements within the Sapsa spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operation staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be appraised of the latest intelligence. Commander Fuckbutta has charge of the garrison. Do I have enough? I don't think I do. I might. Let's go raise our rank. I don't want to be a corporal anymore. Oh. Alright, fine. Where are we headed to? Skull Valley. Hailport it is. let me check my hunting log. You're kidding. All right, whatever. Hey, Marcus, how you been, bud? Yeah, we're trying something new. I felt guilty because both mine and Cute Stuff's computers are in the office. And in the evening, Cute Stuff likes to watch TV. And I didn't want copyrighted background noise playing while I was streaming because my microphone would pick it up and that could cause problems. So I'm trying it in the daytime to see how it works. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I had a job interview this morning that went quite well, and I've got another one in 3 hours. So I'm probably going to be streaming. See, the interview's in 3 hours and 10 minutes. I'll probably be streaming till 3 p.m. Mountain Time today. So I want to have a nice long stream. As you may already know, Maelstrom Scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Sapsa spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit that Maelstrom has never faced a foe like this, the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet their return is long overdue. I fear ill may have befallen them. For better or for worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it's not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts ventured into Sapsa all told. Here, take the flask of restorative to tend to those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider their notion, they may have perished. Circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory, however, we can afford to lose you at this juncture. I want that there. I want this here. There. That's how I like it. Nice. How'd you enjoy it? I'm not seeing a scout anywhere. Animation quality wasn't as good as the first one, but I think it was a lot etchier, to be honest. I think they just, like, doubled down into how naughty the show really is. Oh, there he is. Found him. Yeah, season 1 I felt was a lot better. The books get weird. I mean, I'm reading them. I went ahead and picked them all up because they were on sale. That was years ago. I've got... I don't know if it's the whole series, but I've got a ton of books. I don't want to be in combat anymore. Leave me alone. I got you, boys. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think it kind of lost its way. I mean, if you're just looking for some naughty shit that pretty much any ecchi anime has, go for it, but it's nowhere near as good as other shows. Alright, we're gonna land down here. What do we need? There's the destination. Maoyu has ecchi moments that I think you'll enjoy. It's got some fan service, but most of the fan service is verbal and not visual. So I actually prefer verbal fan service. Like, one of my favorite lines is, now we just need to decide who's going to be the wife and who's going to be the mistress. And it's just dropped so casually that a lot of people just miss the line completely. It's so funny. Sorry, bud. Pray they haven't suffered some evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear. We have the intelligence we need. Even if we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The Warhorns will send any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. Money! It's commencement of the operation. Barely concealed rage. Yeah, you got it, bud. I stand fishback bass bridge. I'll kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls through all 7 hells. Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to the sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have begun to amass at the Aetherite in the depths of Sapsa. For to act, it must be now. Where the hell? Oh my god. Alright, there we go. Yeah? It's fun, but it's like a light, goofy version of My Dress-Up Darling. The men are ready, but await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. Oh, 1 sec. I'm going to go ahead and share this image to Discord. Do. There we go. Share that in Discord. I think you'll enjoy this one, Marcus. I've already done 2 videos on it. Like, holy crap. Probably going to need to do a 3rd one and talk about maybe what changed from the light novel and remind people that this is based on a light novel, not based on the manga. Not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sop's Aetheryte and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin. Yeah, like everyone I've talked to that has read it is in love with this series. Like, just head over heels. We love this series so much. It's so good. Got plenty of mystery. Got lots of sexual tension. Good comedy. Just really funny, but realistic to grounded comedy. Not over the top ridiculous. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates in the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault and have the subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. The selfsame moment, a divisionary squad formed of the galleons of the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. And likewise, we shall form small units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive perimeter. Dana and Yashtol, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversion should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Oh, one sec. Phone call. I'm going to mute myself. Sorry, spam call. Thancred and Yugera, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your heels and circle around to join the infiltration unit of Yashtol and Danon. When all has been set into motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetheryte, accompanied by Lady Mephinia, as was agreed. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! Oh my god, the light is so bright. When last did we fight side by side, Danon? Too long ago, I warrant. But come, let us away. Alright, let's do this. Kicking butt, taking names, love it. There's our girl. I thought it was close at hand. Let us press on. Okay. Thanks for lurking.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
These jerks.
Did I miss much? So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency. To the Etherite.
Oh, suck.
You'll forgive me my lateness.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Long have you shriveled Swordwalkers tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds.
know this sensation. It's the echo.
What? Such power! It is transcendent!
Well, that's not good.
Seven hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal. Oh, mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
Foolish shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
There he is.
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all!
My being ebbs away. It should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Where did he go?
Absorbed by Leviathan.
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements, if his last attempt is any guide. We cannot suffer history to be repeated, yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? Though our plight cries out for action, so long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he's effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you may be sure, but Limlane herself would struggle against to best the Lord of the World in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and match wood of us. We need another plan. That much is plain. Let's return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. You got it. Holy crap, that light is blinding. See what I can do about that, chat. 1 second. I've played with this silly thing before. I thought I had it. That is not better. Uh-oh. Well, it opened it more there, which is just kind of back there a bit. That gives me a bit more. No, I didn't do it either. Well, I just made it worse. Oh, I have to fiddle with this tomorrow. I may have to involve the wife because she's skinny and she can get back there. Purity is astounding. You've done well, Dane, and with these in our possession, we lack only the crystals of fire and wind. For my lives in Zaharak, the war camp of the Malja Thanlan, the latter of Talon, the Roost of the Ixalan, the hills of Korthus. Expect them to be as closely guarded as the first two, if not more so. Still, I look forward to receiving word of your resounding success. You got it. Right here. Oh, same price. Hug these mountains real quick. Turn this way. Go up a bit. Okay, we cannot go over that hill, so we have to go around it. Bit of a lag spike right there. That's no good. Right, and now we go to Camp Dragonhead. Do do. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Entirely depends on where this dude spawns. If he spawns over there, we're good. Okay. May find myself doing Alec today. Crystal Tower, I mean. Sounds like fun. Always a bit of a blast. Oh, I like Crystal Tower. It's a nice, simple, straightforward raid. Good starter raid. Not a ton of crazy mechanics. Just a fun fight. It's more about boss placement and people staying out of fire than it is like an actual difficult raid. Well, none of the raids are really difficult. It's just you got to pay attention to boss mechanics. Wonderful. With all 4 crystals in hand, we are now ready to proceed to the next stage of our preparations. I hope I did not give the impression that we were just embarking on a journey to the Crystal Tower just yet. Alas, there's another step with much to be completed ere we come to that. Well, the crystals you acquired are indeed flawless. They are little use to us in their present form. To affect the elemental forces of the tower's defenses, they must needs be cut and polished, process by which call for a very particular set of materials. Procuring them will be a challenge in itself. I fear, needless to say, we'll be requiring your services once again. Alright, what do you got? If the flawless crystals you procured for us are to retain their elemental purity during the shaping process, a very specific set of abrasive substances will be required. When I say substances, well, I just call them one substance, namely aether sand, which has 4 elementally aspected varieties. Alas, aether sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it's not unusual for the abrasive to exceed the value of the precious stones it's used to polish. Given the rarity of the materials in question, the Goldsmiths Guild in Ul'dah seem to like this place form that the sand was currently available. As soon as the stock came out, we've received yet but apologies. Well aware that acquiring aether sand is no small feat, of course, and I'm not an impatient man. Here, the more we delay our investigation, the greater the risk. That's why I wish to entrust with you the payment for our purchase and send you to speak directly with Guildmaster Serendipity. Mayhap the presence of such a distinguished personage will spur the guild into action. In any event, it is my hope that when next we meet, you will have found at least one of the 4 variances of aether sand we require. Wait. Ul'dah. Go. Going to Ul'dah, chat. What? Delete. Go away. Mail. Yeah, I know. I don't care. Okay. Hang on. I'm just on autopilot. I'm so used to coming to Ul'dah and going and turning in tokens and crap that I forgot I am not there in this race. Goldsmith's Guild. What? Nope, I do not wish to become a goldsmith. I don't want to do any crafting on this character. Welcome, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask? Acquire a quantity of fire aspected aether sand. I'm afraid it may be some time before I can play the other three varieties. But you're welcome to settle accounts for that which we have. Pray speak with Jimmy over there. Do beg your pardon. It seems she's assisting another customer. Come on, there must be something you can do. Without that sand, I'll have to rethink our whole design. Sympathize with your plight, sir, but as I explained, the aether sand in question is already spoken for. If you'd like to reserve the next shipment, then I would be happy to access the funds you were offered as partial payment. Partial? You saying that's not enough? Already stretched our research budget as it is. Suppose man could do without a midday meal for a year or two. Dated, it's been too long. What brings you here? Got your eye on something expensive, have you? Well now, that's quite a money pouch. Sound of so many gil clinking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming and yet invigorating at the same time. Oh no, you're here for the blooming aether sand, aren't you? I can't deny Alex civilization subjects worth researching. The chief said he was looking to something big. We never thought to ask him what. Wedge and I have been too busy tinkering with the new airship design to think of much else, see? Well, I say tinkering. Wrestling would be more like it. Still, after much wriggling of hands and gnashing of teeth, we've managed to put together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. We got the idea for it when we heard how you lot used a corrupted crystal on board the Enterprise, as a matter of fact. Anyway, to cut a long story short, design calls for 4 varieties of aether sand. So I can't just relinquish my claim on this batch here, even for you, lad. How are we meant to usher in a brave new age of technological innovation, if not by technologically innovating, eh? Ahem, well, I hesitate to interrupt such an impassioned speech. Duty compels me to point out this gentleman is a representative of the organization that reserved the aether sand in question. To mention nothing of the fact that his purse is considerably larger than yours. Oh, it's like that, is it? Oh. Sorry, bud. Alright, this batch is yours. I'll let you have it. But if you're going to take my sand, it's only fair you grant me a role in this project of yours. Take that as a yes. It's not every day I get a chance to experiment with the wonders of the ancients. With any luck, they'll inspire me to think up another technological innovation or two. Alright. What do you got, Biggs? Now then, from what you've told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other 3 varieties of Elementi aspected aether sand as well, right? Other than sitting on your rump waiting for a shipment that may never come, I reckon your time would be better spent looking for the stuff yourself. It just so happens I know a good place to start. There's a peddler in northern Thanlan who, very occasionally, handles the earth aspected variety of aether sand. Wedge is in the process of confirming that rumor as we speak. I know what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need me to hold his hand anymore? The answer being just the other day. Seemed he's been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. Thought he was joking when he volunteered to go to Thanlan without me. I just hope he manages to stay out of trouble. Head out to Blue Frog, and you should discover him poking around with his new bodyguards. Oh, did I not mention her? Wedge thought it might be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him, just in case your heroic example turned out to be less inspiring than he first thought. Blue Frog. Blue Fog, not Blue Frog, my bad. Save your greetings. If you're looking for a hired blade, then you'll have to look elsewhere. After the day I've had, the only company I crave is squat, silent type. This type that has a handle and holds no less than a pint of ale. You wish to hear my tale? I warn you, 'tis no stirring epic. But as you ask, my employer, a Lalafellan lad, Wish to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some manner of special sand. I forgot what it's called, but it's apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandit stronghold, set about locating the stolen goods. Long story short, the alarms were raised, rogues were awoken, and we fled into panic. I was separated from my employer in the confusion. I've not seen him since. Oh, a friend of yours, is he? You best be prepared for the worst. It's possible the poor sod may yet be lost to the old Amajana mithril mine, but I fear the bandits will have caught up with him by now. Well, you suck as an adventurer. You let your client get away. We gotta go rescue the poor schmuck. Is this where? Yeah, this is it. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was a pain in the butt. Alright, let's get back here and... kill some cultists. I'm so stupid. Why did I do this? No, I just need to calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm going to stand up. I'm going to walk out of here. Here we go. Rah! I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I promise I'll never come back. Hey, Wedge. Oh! Danon? Is it really you? But how'd you find me? Can you smell fear? Actually, ignore the smell. I was attempting to wonder why I'm here. Just in the process of treating some stolen aether sand, which Biggs and I need for our research as it happens. I concede, perhaps a bit touch foolish, and very nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching the stuff before my bodyguard ran away and several dozen bandits came piling in with me knives and axes what looked to me like a blank and rusty nail in it. Anyway, the important thing is that the stolen aether sand is right here in my oh dear, I must have fallen out when I was taking evasive maneuvers. It seems I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet. I'll get it. You get out of here. You'll find the aether sand in my stead? Well, thank the gods, you're a true friend, Dane, and I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits don't seem to care much for visitors. Alright. Found the aether sand. Alright, let's kill this guy. Well, hello, my love.
Hello.
How are you holding up?
I'm okay.
Turn to the workshop. I want to tell Biggs the wonderful news. What's that? You're also on a mission to collect aether sand, and you're working with the chief? A treasure trove of Allagan knowledge, you say? I see. Then you really should be the one to have this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation, but it sounds as if your problem can't be solved by any other means. This expedition of yours sounds jolly interesting, I must say. I'm half inclined to join you. In fact, I think I will. Any venture worth the chief's time must be worth a look. Right. I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind, and you should return to Mordona with that aether sand before there's any more little mishaps. Be sure to keep a close eye on your pockets, Danon. You got it, bud. All right, chat. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and get myself a drink. It's been 2 hours since we started streaming. Probably going to be streaming for another 2 hours. So we're at about the halfway point. I think now's a good time to go to the bathroom. So I will be right back. Don't go away. And we are back. Okay. Thanks for sticking around, everyone. Tried to be quick, but, you know, when you gotta go, you gotta go. Take it from your presence, you're successful in procuring some Aether's hand. Tell me, which varieties did you find? That was a bit loud. Hang on, I'm going to mute so you guys don't have to hear this. Okay. I see. 2 varieties. Well, that is 2 more than could be reasonably expected, and 2 less than I'd hoped you would say. Forgive my flippancy. You've done well, truly. If all goes to plan, we need no longer fear death by fire or earth. Master Garland, if you'd be so kind as to prepare the relevant crystals. I shall set to work immediately. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this. One does not encounter materials like these every day. Speaking of which, out in the 7 hells did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend. I know only too well how capable you are, but Aether's hand isn't something you find by gathering dust at the back of a merchant's rare gem cabinet. You had help from Biggs and Wedge? Trust them to design a revolutionary new engine the moment I turn my back. How's a genius meant to rest on his laurels? Or his employees are so damnably inventive, eh? And now they're determined to join us, are they? Typical. I jest, of course. It would be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavor to procure the 2 remaining varieties of Aether's hand before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Rambrose. Have we any information on where the water and wind aspected types might be hiding? Not as of yet, but I've made certain arrangements. I'll soon see if my efforts have borne fruit. Forgive me for observing, but you seem less enthusiastic about that prospect. If there's a complication, I'd rather discuss it now rather than risk jeopardizing the expedition. Mayhap an explanation is in order, but first let us savor the preliminary victory that Danon has won for our cause, if only for a moment. Bam. Ambrose wishes to discuss procurement of the outstanding varieties of Aether Sand. Yes, I must speak of the arrangements I made to acquire the 2 remaining varieties of Aether Sand. Some days ago, I asked a Charlene acquaintance of mine to travel to Gridania and there gather the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I have heard nary a whisper from him. To be frank, the lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. Alas, we don't have time to investigate his fate. As I have mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely the Crystal Tower's secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with the same mission I assigned my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud, seek out Parsemontret, the master of the markets in Gridania. If anyone knows where the Aether Sand might be bought, it is he. Teleport. Gridania. Oh, Gridania. Oh, that's something I need to check out. That's right. Chat, I hope you'll... we'll do it tomorrow. Maybe I'll do it tonight after I'm done working on videos, because I've got one basically ready to go. I just need to record it. And I've got 3 more deck lists. 2 more deck lists completed? Hang on. 2 or 3, something like that. Normally I would teleport, but it's so freaking close. I mean, watch this. I'm going to go through this door. And lo and behold, we're already where we need to be, chat. Look at that. Yes? I'm sorry, did you say you wanted to purchase Aether Sand? My dear fellow, have you the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek? I've not seen so much as a grain of Aether Sand in these markets for many a long year. I can tell you one might mine the ore from which water aspected variety of the abrasive is derived. Only a desperate fool would willingly set foot in such a place. You seem undeterred. Very well. Are you familiar with Earth's Gift? That is where the ore is to be found, in an area inhabited by a particularly pernicious hog. Should you encounter the Betestamite nightmare, you will know you're in the right place, albeit in the wrong time. Farewell. Quarry mill, let's go. Let's go. It was fun doing all the crafting and leveling. That's something I don't want to work on right now. Thank you very much. Hulking hog is dead? Interesting. Not only for the entertainment, you will find no trace of ore which but recently lay here. Nay, not so much as a speck. No, you will never spy me from there. For the time being, at least, you will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-blessed mineral you'd hope to find is gone, taken by me. Victory has made me magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I have decided to share the location of an alternative source of Aether Sand with you. The wind-touched variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention. Good. A band of Ixal in North Shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for the purposes of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The Ixali logging grounds in the North Shroud shall be your destination. And that is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. Oh, I'm pretty sure I know who this is. But it's been a while. Did we get it, chat? Bravo, that was quite the show adventure. Why the spectacle proved so enthralling, all thoughts of Aether's hand slipped my mind. Appeared to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the wind touched a brace of his ears. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help the feeling that the greater prize is mine. This inequity must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be awaiting for you in the east, in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift ere it is crushed beneath the iron feet of the Doulahans. Ugh, Doulahans. Just right over here, right? Oh, yeah. That's right there. Nope, it's... What? Oh, there it is. Took the liberty of finding the ore from the Earth's gift into Aether's hand. Do keep it safe, adventurer. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind until I saw you in action. Such deeds must needs be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as it has been made by mortal men, and I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus, it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine. That works. Did I get any XP? Chocolate's getting XP? What about my XP? Oh, there it is. 853. So not much. Teleport. Mordona. What news of your mission? Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? Because I'm awesome. You brought both? I should have Master Garland work on the crystals immediately. Yeah, you will. There. That should do the trick. All 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. Oh, it was a trifling matter. I assure you, Dan. Here's the one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Allegan's front door. Can't go without us, Chief. Big Swedge, come to lend a hand, have you? Not every day you get a chance to study the wonders of Allegan Empire, is it? Their technology makes Garlemald's look ancient. Appreciate your enthusiasm, lads. I really do, but we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand, and the realm has been dragged into the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you call our company's creed? It's, freedom through technology. Exactly. Freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of the all-knowing Allegan Empire could not save their civilization, and damn near doomed ours. Twice. That's why we must explore the Crystal Tower and, if needs be, seal away its secrets. Compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding wills such as yours that have defined the course of history. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. So you returned at last. What, pray tell, has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you cannot spare a moment to inform me of your progress for prevention? Why, the task you assigned me, of course. Surely you have not forgotten about the Aether Sand. I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine. There's my boy. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe in introduction anymore. I'm Grahatia, one of the students of Baldessian. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. Grahatia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you'll forgive him his eccentricities and welcome him as one of your own. He's very silly. So then, our fellowship is complete and all stands ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for the end for Noah. Noah? The name we've chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of St. Coinarch, can we? We must have a memorable appellation. If our venture is to leave its mark on the annals of history, I could claim that Noah stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical. So it does, technically, but my true reason for choosing the name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted Allegan Archmagus. An Archmagus? I like the sound of that. Yeah. He's such a dork. I love him so much. Very well. Now that the presiding matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it's time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? I've got plenty of time. Let's do this. Do I go as a white mage, a black mage, or a samurai? I think white mage will probably have the shortest queue time, and that's what we care about right now. Eager to begin the expedition to the Crystal Tower. Gentlemen, the secrets of ancient Alec beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer. Adventurer, you and I will join the engineers of the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Rambrose, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of Allegan history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large lopsided gate found in the southeast. Mount. Let's go! Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Said you're the only one of our number who has ever crossed this threshold. May I ask you to lead for the present? Energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us, that is, one might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yalms of the tower's inner reaches. No matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's too dangerous to allow anyone else the risk of testing one. Quite right. I made the damn things. It's my job to see they work. Success! I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. This one's yours, old friend. Seems only right. Sid is Cute Stuff's favorite character by far. So much for the outer defenses. Indeed, the entrance to the tower is at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Dane and a hand-picked party of adventurers companions enter the tower. What? Without us? We came all the way to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will, but our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of this place is well defended, can you imagine what awaits on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Dane here fits that description better than anyone I know. And it's not as if we'll be idle in his absence. While Dane and his companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower, we can set about analyzing this rubble for evidence of how this technology functions. Knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavor, historian Grahatia. Bah, you ever tired of being right, old man? Ahem. Dane, as it seems I won't be accompanying you, allow me to at least provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. When you're reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell and we'll join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garland says. Though we would prefer if any relics you encounter remain intact, you have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure the ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Danon. I kind of want to stick with whatever I'm lowest level as, so I think we're going to go... I think I'm Samurai is my lowest. So... Labyrinth of the Ancients now available. Aw, yeah. Only by one. Let's do it. Join. Teleport. Oh my gosh. One sec, chat. Returning a phone call. They called twice and it rang like one time and they hung up, and then rang one time again and they hung up. Or they're just trying to like force a voicemail or something. I don't know. People are weird. Huh. Well, alrighty then. Oh, I guess they do need healers. Maybe not.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western La Noscia. Hearthstone, 'twas called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet. But we must needs contend with him.
Sorry, cutscene. I've done this place so many times, but this is the first time on this character, so... Ugh, alliances. I need to move those. System, HUD layout. Save, close. Oh, I pulled 8. Hey, Pi, how you been, bud? Oh, thank God. No, didn't quite make it. No, like I said in my message, I was doing some research on how to get that accomplished. I worry that Discord isn't going to have as high a quality as we want. Because I'm not paying for, oh, what the hell is it called? Alliance MIA, alright. Nitro. I liked your video, by the way. Ah, you're good. You're good. Anxiety kicking your butt? Look, I'm going to be frank with you. Nothing against you. Nothing against your idea. I don't watch podcasts, and that's part of my whole thing is why I've been hesitant to do one. It's because, I mean, I guess we could have fun with it, but like I don't watch Trash Taste at all anymore. I don't even Magic the Gathering podcast I don't really watch. Like, it just... stay on it, Yellow. Jesus Christ. Wait, what did that do? Oops. That's why I kind of like... I mean, what will we even talk about? We could. I don't have a problem with it. We can give it a shot. But I want it to have... like the sound quality, I don't really care about visuals. If the visual quality winds up sucking, we can just slap images of anime on or something, you know? We just do a bunch of still images or book covers or whatever it is that we're talking about. But... I was thinking the best way we could split it up. My initial thought for the first episode would just be basically me interviewing you as to why you wanted to do this silly thing in the first place. You know what I mean? Oh, we're awesome. I also thought the best way to split it up is on YouTube, we'd put it on my channel, but you could toss it up on, like, Spotify or whoever else, and I think that'd be the easiest way to split. Yeah, I figure for, like, an intro, we could just talk about ourselves, history, shit like that. And then, yeah. Do you have any... Are you reading any books right now? Are you reading any, like, light novels or anything? Or I know you're mostly movie guy rather than light novel guy. I know I still need to watch Kage. I just haven't had time. Yeah, that's my other concern. Need. mean, I might be able to get Dakota to do it, but do we want 3 people permanently? I think we probably need it. I could probably get a couple as a guest. I just want... I don't know who we could get as a permanent 3rd. You know? Oh, come on. That's what I thought. That's fair. And we can also do some more research on the best way to record it and shit like that. Sounds good. Appreciate you. Range took him out. Oh. Six, 4, 3. Greed. Greed. You idiot. Huh. Player... Oh, fuck. Forgot the player commendation. My bad. Oops. Sorry about that, Mr. Tank. Ugh. Oh there, Danon. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned on this heroic expedition. Historic expedition. Scale of this structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of Malbedesi and colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun. A characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now, what are the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. A giant of a man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? Yes, that will have been Phlegethon, not Archeron. Phlegethon, he was a hero of the Allegan Revolution. And you glean that from what exactly? His choice of weapon? Oh, the wife is sending me funnies again.
Oh, they're funny for you to watch later.
Well, I am a historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allegan Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Allegan's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this. There it is. Well, there it is. The foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? Can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us in this little jaunt, old friend. If you not beaten the path through that maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to St. Connick's Fine for the present, and there plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. Sorry, Mowarb, I'm gonna go complete that story in a minute. I apologize for letting it interrupt you. We're going to leave the 8 Sentinels, chat. And we're going to fly. So good of you to join us, Daniel. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account of your experiences in the labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you're ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. It's time this assembly was called to order. Our Ambrose will be presiding over the meeting. If you'd be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. Welcome back, Dan. I've just been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ages. It pleases me greatly to note that you seem none the worse for your experience. For your reference, I've added my own notes to Gahara's preliminary expedition report and begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. Now, if there's no objections, I shall begin a summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. All right, quest complete. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses before proceeding to secure the maze surrounded by the base of the spire. Oh my gosh, okay. According to Damon's account, the labyrinth's defenses were most emphatically active. Disturbingly, his report also mentions a violent encounter with a Centrus, heavily augmented by Allegan technology. In short, our misgivings were well-founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above ground by the chaotic shifting of Earth. It's somehow been reawoken. If, as seems increasingly likely, the tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place, this will most certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we first need to address the question of how they work, the answer to which must surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. A task rather easier said than done, if the perils of the labyrinth are any indication. And I move that all further exploration of the tower be delayed until such time as exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses has been completed. Master Garland, may I entrust this task to you? It'll be my pleasure. Don't forget about us. It's like you said, Chief, we founded the Ironworks to make sure that technology was used for the right reasons. That means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't be doing our jobs if we didn't see this through to the end. Lads, well, I really hope you're ready for some back-baking chores. Well, everything seems to be in hand here, so I'll take my leave of you for the present. If I'm to witness this valiant tale unfold with my own eyes, I must needs hone my martial skills as we ascend the spire. You do nothing of the sort, Gaha. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigation. Ha! Pout! Pouty face. As an observer, I'm not strictly speaking subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent, I am well aware I will never be a match for one of your innate talents, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the common cause. We'll need you fighting fit if our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me, we have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which the time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Allegan Empire. And with that encouraging thought to mind, it's time to bring this assembly to a close. Let's all focus on the tasks at hand that our next expedition may begin all the sooner. Meeting adjourned. All right. It does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed and beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventurers, old friend. So, this is the legacy the Allegan Empire left behind. My readings are correct. The energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the ultimate weapon. Nay, more than a match. A new toy for me to play with. Believe the fates had conspired to deny me my just rewards once again, but it would seem they had a greater destiny in mind for me. And so long as my ambition burns, I shall thrive to seize it. The dream lives on, Sid. Do not disappoint me.
Sending you something you can ignore till later.
Of course. 1 second, chat. You were doubtless eager to hear the progress of our progress on the Crystal Tower. Excellent. I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is the word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say there's nothing worthwhile to report. The suns continue to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day brings new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. We've not been able to set so much as a single foot inside it. You may recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. In a like manner, the entryway to the principal spire, Syracuse Tower, the Allegans called it, is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Sid and I have tried every trick we know, but without success. Frankly speaking, we're at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way. So the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talents shan't avail us. It will require time that I am loath to waste, but I have a mind to set my people scouring with such ancient tasks as we have on hand. Perhaps we can be of assistance. And you are? Be at ease, friends, for we share the self-same goal. I am Uni, and my companion is Dog, called Doga. We are scholars of the Allegan civilization, sent by the students of Baldessian to assist in your endeavor. Uni and Doga, rather unusual names for this day and age. It might be forgiven for observing, but I digress. Oh, we haven't heard of your coming, huh? We can only assume that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I assure you we are here to help. What is it, Graha? Oh, it is nothing. There was a pain, but it has subsided. Oh, well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. The same? You have the Allegan eye as well? The sanguine hue said to be a trait unique to Allegans, yet I inherited it from my father as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life I've sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. Is there aught you should know? I should implore you to tell me. My deepest apologies, we have no answers for you. Only one thing is certain. Only those who possess the trait are bound by fate to Alleg. As your eye has placed you on the path you walk, so too have we come to here to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. Seems to me we have naught to lose by accepting their aid. What say you? If that is your wish, then so be it. Yet know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Baldessian when I am able. Trust there will be no objections. Very well. As of this moment, I may a dog advisory members of the NOAA. Without further ado, let us have them examine the Syracuse Tower entrance. Okay. I promise you'll not have cause to regret your decision. How nice. Much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 sentinels. The 2 of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garland. He will brief you on the situation. I shall join you, Danny. With Una and Dog's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting events into motion, hopefully we'll finally see progress. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's something I wanted to do. Hang on. That was a bit scary. It's a good thing you can't fall off cliffs in Final Fantasy XIV. Alright, there's Biggs. What you got, Biggs? Well, if it isn't Danon, eager to enter Syracuse Tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. As I'm sure you've already heard, though, the place is locked up tight as a clam. New friends from the students, you say? Excellent. It's been going slow, or rather no going for the chief. He'd appreciate the help. Just follow me, I'll take you to him. How nice. Hang on. Allow me to introduce Una and Daga. They are scholars of ancient Alleg sent here by our friends of Baldessian to aid in the investigation. How nice. 1 second, chat. There we go. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. 'Tis our hope we can be of some small assistance. If your attire is out to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. Not found. God damn it, glass door. Why are you acting up? Well, there was a way to get inside to this proverbial front door, the imposing gate you see here. The problem is we can't get it to open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. Having had no success via more orthodox methods, I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a Magitech cannon. Nothing so much as put a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 Sentinels, but that doesn't make it any less effective a security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. And the clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it. Alright, let's just scroll down. Alright. Only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it, a man and woman, resplendent, elegant royalty by my judgment. Precisely who these individuals were, we cannot say, nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as none, it is purely decorative. I love their outfits. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed, why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open of its own accord? I don't think any of us expected that to happen. 7 hells, what is this? What did you do? What are you? Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Is virtue guarded by gates impregnable only to those of royal blood answerable? Exactly as passed down through legend, I am delighted to see. There he is. Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have acquired. Nero, you're still alive? Garland, if I didn't know better, I would just say you were happy to see me. But I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. Rest assured, I'm no longer a threat to you. My legion is, for all intents and purposes, defunct. And my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so I've been roving this land Eorzea, a regular itinerant. In the course of my wanderings, a chance to catch wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, and so I decided to come here and join you. For the wrongs you committed, you think us that gullible? If you're suspicious of my tent, 'tis only my just deserts. But I'm determined to make amends. A gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these 2 odd characters. As you are doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was the symbol of ancient Alleg's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood could open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. I mean to say that these 2 are descended from Allegan royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. Put it plainly, they are imitations of royalty, living keys born of elegant ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind. Is that not so? It would seem that the time for concealment is past. Pray accept our apologies. 'Twas not our intent to deceive. We simply wished to avoid causing undue harm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it please you, let us return to the 8 Sentinels. There is much and more to tell. Oh well. What was it he said? Hang on. I'm watching the replay. Do you seriously mean to follow us around? Oh, just a very well. Okay. Come, Garland, you know me better to think I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? An Allegan tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you. And a deal more besides. It used to be jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion. But it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. Look forward to working together, old friend. As it pertains closely to your investigation, your leader, Rambros, may wish to be present. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you've already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Baldessian. We are clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through Allegan technology. This is rather a lot to take in. It would not be considered unseemly, might I ask, why you and yours were created, and more specifically, what it is you seek to do. Answering your question requires we revisit Allegan history. Pray bear with us. The Allegan Empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as the symbol of Allegan pride. Parents took their children there that they might learn how the nigh-limitless energy it produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the Alleg civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Alleg to greatness. Ammon was his name, and he believed that the ailing empire wanted for but a potent ruler. And none was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. The founding father? You cannot mean Emperor Xandal. None other. As part of his experiments, Ammon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment, copies of Uniel and Doga. Historical text mentions the reigns of 2 Allegan emperors named Zande. It's commonly believed the second one was the namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike. To think that the two were in fact one and the same? Aye. Zande returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more. And true to Ammon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Emperor designed to bring the world under Allagan dominion, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Xande turned his sights to forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness this power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Holy crap, my phone's blown up. Darkness again? Seven hells. What is it with this megalomaniacal rulers turning to the darkness in their lust for power? Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead and all. Nope. Okay, don't care. Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead and all. Would that you were right, Master Garland. Emperor Xande is very much alive. Within Syracuse Tower, he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. So pretty. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalamud was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the Fourth Umbral Era. In the blinking of an eye, the mighty Allagan Empire was laid to waste. Yet even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist Aemon, now the Emperor's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed into a deep slumber. In that state, they were to remain until the time was ripe to reawaken. Eras came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dalamud was summoned back to the earth. Its descent triggered the Seventh Umbral Calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. In that moment, Emperor Xande reawakened. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. "'Tis for no other purpose but to put an end to Xande's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Une and Doga." Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will that we might carry on their mission should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action. Concluding that we could alone not overcome Xande, we struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. 'Tis no ordinary man who can cut a path through the labyrinth of the ancients. With you as our champion, Dane and Trelmaine, we are confident that we can end Xande's dark ambition, once and for all. Oh, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my chagrin aside, I see now why you knew about the students of Baldessian, among other host of other things. You were observing our investigation the whole time. So what do we do, Dane? The world's in grave danger again, and just so happens you're an expert at saving it. Let's do this, boys and girls. You have our eternal gratitude. Together let us see the Allagan Empire's dark past laid to rest. It has been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Allagan civilization, but what worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think the Tower's secrets may be lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Uni and Doga, living, breathing Allagans. So I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Syracuse Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. Danon, as you did for us with the Labyrinth of the Ancients, it would have you enter the structure and eliminate the hostile elements. Suffice it to say, this includes Emperor Zande himself. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Syracuse Tower from the outside world. To work, then. There's something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean? You inherited that trait from your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. The elegant eye, you called it, but to us it is the royal eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in time. My apologies if I've given you cause to worry. I'm quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there's been much for me to think on. But now is the time for action, not idle thoughts. Syracuse Tower awaits us. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Zande himself included. This will afford us the chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. Here's the entrance. Hooray! Healer cues. Boo. Hmm. Uh... All right, chat. Looks like I need to go to the bathroom again. So, 1 second. Be right back. And we're back, chat. We'll just vent to that one. Oh, really? Wow. Whoa, let's go, yeah, 190. Confirm. Okay, close. Sell items. Eh. Kind of what I was afraid of. And quit. Oh, it is below. Interesting. Level 1? No. Sorts. Where the heck did those come from? Alright, let's go to... Oh, let's go to Limsa. Thaumaturge. Sell. 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 Close. Cancel. Summoning bell. Assign venture. Field exploration. Assign. How many ventures do I have? 9? I gotta go buy more. We'll see. All right, chat, we're healing this time. Doing content for 10 minutes is hard, I know. Oh, love it. Well, kids are going to be home any minute. Not sure which ones are coming home first, but... Alright, let's get in here. this place. It's so cool looking. Oh my god, I'm frozen for 20 seconds. Are you kidding me? Three, two, one. Ugh. Agreed. Agreed. Group B, eh? Wow, 5 likes. Love it. Love it. Thanks everyone for stopping by today. Gotta keep trying to grow the channel. Always on that grind. Huh. I'm on. Oh. Oh, achievements. I do believe that my spawn have returned from their daily school outing. Oh, I dinged. You did fine. Pass. Greed. Greed. Pass. Greed. Need. Pass. Pass. Need. Doom boom boom ba doom. 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 Wife, can you go have Lily work on dishes, please? You did it. You defeated Emperor Grande. Zande. Empires may rise and fall, but man's indefatigable spirit truly lives on. Truly, you're the champion we'd hoped for. With Emperor Zande now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. Yay! We're playing out now, Nero. In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? Anyway, you needn't mind me. I'm perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. There are two ways we may seal off Syracuse Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world or cripple its ability to produce energy. Choice method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doug and I must needs attend to a task. Distortion, what is it? The Sunday sought to obtain comes from the void, the world of darkness, our people call it. And the true nature of that power is none other than armies of void sent. Void sent feed on aether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Zande entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the void set could freely enter our world. Covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being the Emperor's lineage, Unil and I believe we can annul it. By his blood, Zande sealed his dark pact. By our blood shall it be undone. It is time. Yes, Doga, finally we may fulfill our purpose. Ha 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 Oh, be still my beating heart. From what I feared, this outing would end in disappointment. My readings were not mistaken. Not even Ultima Weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? The covenant is everlasting. Man, I'm just a healer. Leave me alone. Holy crap, I'm getting bombarded here. So Makedia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world should be aligned under Allagan rule. And yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid. An endless void bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss, so let there be nothing. Harvest more power that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world. Devouring all life, hopes, and dreams, let all be returned to nothingness. Oh, so much fun. All right, what's going on? Pull yourself together. Let's go here. Oh my gosh. Could you be any more? Report. Spam. Fake account. Next. Submit report. Thank you. Yeah, heck yeah, why not? Nero, were they part of your grand plan too? Save your japes, Garland. Didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Brand partnerships, huh? Something controls them. Avoid scent, and no ordinary one at that. Doga. Oh no! Oh, confound it. Without them, there's no way to master this darkness. That power is mine. Nero! Oh, well, we gotta go rescue Nero. The covenant shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. Damn, the rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? Just as it pays me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let's return to the find and consult Rambrose. I hear a sneaky child. Or was that a sneaky cat? Alright, we are done, chat. We are going to go ahead and return to Mordona. We've been streaming for 4 hours today. I want to thank you all for stopping by. I know that we never quite had a ton of people in here, but we did have quite a few stop by, and I do appreciate you all for your support. Yeah, we'll have to see how this goes. We'll be back tomorrow. Not quite sure which character I'll be playing tomorrow, but I had a lot of fun playing this one. Remember when you're playing an MMO to always try to log out somewhere where you can get rested XP. So we gained quite a bit of levels today. What did we learn today? We got I don't know where I want you. We'll figure it out later. All right. But yeah, I've got recruiters reaching out to me. I've got a job interview, actually, in about 15 minutes that I need to get ready for. So, once again, thank you all for stopping by, and you guys have yourselves a great evening.